I'm sitting here yapping and my microphone is muted. Hello everyone, welcome back. Conti and Hage and Thomas and Evan and Nate and everyone on Twitch. Thank you for joining us in the post-tournament casting phase where we can disable the oppression that is the stream delay and actually have a conversation. How you guys doing? Better. All right. So who here has come from the Peel map making or map competition improvisation tournament? I was just saying that I'm always honored to be
all forces
part of
planet
it.
side. Orbital strike inbound.
Oh. Hawk Wolf! The tourney is over. We can bless you with the Duke. Why you like this? Welcome back. Say thanks for making everything better during these difficult times. I'm glad I can help. He came from it. I'll be your head in the background. Yeah. Do warrior like this. We was playing some mech. We was playing some mech warrior last night. Way too late, by the way. Just like up to like 6 in the morning playing. It was not okay. Is there a stream delay put in place so that competitors can't watch the stream to actively see their opponent's baits? Yes, that is exactly it. Albeit, I don't know that we've ever had issues with someone attempting to do that. It's just that if you don't have it, then sometimes some of the players will get upset. You know, just to avoid the appearance of problems, you just put on a stream delay and you don't have to worry about it. Never seen his match as lopsided as the last one. There are a fair few. They happen every now and again. You're back playing Forts after years, thanks to you. Well, I'm glad I can be the... Glad I can do that for you. Yeah, man, Zoltz, it's... Life has its ups and its downs. I'm just glad I can be of some support, even if it's only as a distraction. Yes. And now we can sit here and banter about life and the state of the world. And lizards. There was like 5 lizards on the wall right outside, like the front of my door. Went out for a stroll, looked at the wall, and they were just staring at me. Being lizards. Which is a very lizard thing to do. Just sit there and stare. Lizard button. Yes. You're watching over the House on National Home Security. You know, the government chose the wrong creatures. Should have been birds. Should have been lizards. Lizards are the real spy cameras. Lizard. And some kind of... That's not... What are you? Let's figure out what flavor of Protoss this is. But I don't know what my opponent is. Okay. You can't run from cats. Lizards run from cats all the time. They're just not very good at it. Well, some of the lizards around here will happily devour a cat, among other things. Like, oh, it's made out of flesh. I'm gonna put it in my mouth. Then they do. Then no more cat. The Horizon might be a problem. Some basic chalk on the field. How big are they? I mean, lizards around here range anywhere from like 2 inches to 6 feet. I mean, I've seen bigger ones than 6 feet. Like, I've seen ones that are like 10 feet or more. But it really depends on the lizard and the day. I'm looking real hard at these igniters. Also thinking about Tyrannosaurs. It's just a lot of swarm. I think I need a couple igniters here. Those might be useful. They're not going to be more useful than Hydras in this situation. I would like one of these impalers just to be a problem. And then I think we go double igniter. Leave that be. Why not do that? That. So I don't particularly want to fight him in the air. So I think I'll just head toward Tyrannosaurs if possible. Question is, do I get extractors first along the way? I think not. I think I just... Okay, well that's unfortunate. The Nakara is amazing, and I wish I could do more to keep her alive. there's any saving this. There isn't. A genie appears before you and offers to fulfill 3 wishes for you. There is a skit I saw that seemed like it was a lot of fun, where you use the first wish to compel the genie to grant the wish, or to compel the genie to tell me what the actual wish, the effects of the actual wish would be before granting the wish. And then it turned into a game of, can I word a wish in a way so as to grant the wish, as to obtain a wish that doesn't screw everyone over. And that sounded like a fun idea, so I'm gonna cop that. Because that one was good. Doesn't the genie keep trying to take his eyeballs? Yes. Among other things. This looks like Castle Fight from Warcraft 3. Is it the same? No, but it isn't terribly far apart, I guess. They sniped my Tyrannosaur. I want one more of these to cover this side, and then I'll get a couple more impalers. Oh, that's bad. The mutas killed Tychus and crew. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The wish worked perfectly, and your eyeballs fell out. Yes. It's like, why are you... What's your obsession with eyeballs? Yeah, the mutas are just overwhelming power. Oh, I was winning. Oh. Am I still winning? Kind of. Winning enough, I think. The Tyrannosaur is just doing the work they need to do. do it. That will work. Let's do this. And then we wait. He's getting plus attack. That's gonna make my life difficult. The Banshees live. Alright, Tychus, you're a hope here. Got it. The Tychus grenade is just keeping us in this game right now. What else can I do here? Is it just more Tyrannosaur? I think the only thing I really can do is more Tyrannosaur. More T-Rex reflex, yes. Voids are a bit of a problem. They are a bit of a problem. This man needs some carriers. So much anti-armor damage. They do have a lot of anti-armor damage. It is a lot of anti-armor damage. This is not... I mean, of all the problems, he's killing them basically for free, but... it's not a great problem set to have. Oh, is he getting it? Oh, it's so close, but... not quite. Let's get another Tyrannosaur. Considering getting a singular Muta, just to draw aggro. Well, that's annoying. I need this man shooting up. There we go. Just in time for everything to come crumbling down. Alright, this is the Thorns guy. I like that. I think the Alexander might just be the death of us here. Oh, that's... if we thought we had a chance of survival... it probably just went away. Only saving grace was the lack of splash damage with the group. But it's not much of a saving grace. In general, what commander do you have the most fun playing? Be something like Tychus or Vorazune, something a bit more gimmicky, active. Apocalypse. So this guy has done wonderful damage. He's immediately outpacing the other Tyrannosaurs, which is not terribly surprising. You're going to play forts again, just tournaments. We do forts every week. Usually on Wednesdays. Can we knock down the Alexander? Can certainly try. How many kills did Lurkers have? Yeah. Not sure. I'll check in a minute. $94, $72. Unfortunately, they don't shoot up, which is a big concern. Tychus didn't get stasis this time, so that's a good start. I'm pushing through. Flip side, what do you find least fun? Ones that are one-trick ponies. Least fun would probably be Carricks. Carricks is probably least fun. He just doesn't have options. Things he can do. It's just either... It feels it's like a matchup win. Or a matchup loss. Every time. Parasite hit there would be funny. Strong is what it would be. Just grab, just tendrils leaping from the depths and grabbing them. Yes. 7 armor on these big boys. I need big boy to get taller so he can pull me to aggro. And again, these big boys pull me to aggro. I am 1 away. I think. From double thorns is the phrase I was looking for. With double thorns on the board. Yeah, double thorns, okay. With double thorns on the board, I can do shenanigans. This and shenanigans. I too like the shenanigans. Double thorns wasn't enough for this. That's not good. That's bad. That's real bad. Would air eating impalers be good versus voids? Well, first off, that such a unit doesn't exist, so it's a little bit difficult to gauge. Second, I would imagine so. God, I think the meters just win it here by virtue of incidental damage. Or they win it by breaking through everything? Yeah, okay. We tried. And off we go. A heavy greed late game approach for next game? I don't know what that means. What when you say heavy greed late game approach, what does that mean? Or this again. It's another Vorzer. Then Tychus in my position. Yeah. Give him something to chew on. Elaborate meaning going for heavy economy and late game tech, not focusing on early game. Not ideal, but component. So the problem with that is that gets you less economy than going for early game stuff. Remember that the middle line counts as 6 eco, counts as 6 refineries. So if you just don't contest the middle line, you're just less economy than everyone else. So don't do that. Stalkers are gonna make things really rough here for a while yet. The pick of Nakara is a bold move. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be a rough one, chat. It's gonna be a real rough one. There's Torasks on the board now. The car is keeping us alive here. Lurk, yes. Very lurk. Many impaler. nasty combo is what this is. Ugh. That is 4 Torasks. Okay. He's mocking. Well, I guess I removed some of them. Now we have detection on board. Yes. Oh god, now there's Shadow Guard mixed in. At least I can eat them. Alright, I need to get level 2 Roar. Which I don't like having to do against Tychus. It's not the worst. Hey Lambo Show, welcome back. How you doing today? How's your stream going? Doing some StarCraft today. We just came off the back of some rather exhilarating forts rounds, doing some shoutcasting stuff. Shoutcasting is a strong word. It was rather chill. It wasn't anywhere near the devastating brutality of the Forts Pro League. Sniped the Tychus. Yes. My concern is that there's too many Tychus units surviving this. Serious Sam. The Serious Sykes is doing a good job of keeping the oracles away. I'd love to see it. It's still struggling to deal with the cannonballs. It's just too thick. He's just so thick. triple biomass guardians. I didn't expect that. Counts as a victory. Novus Pyrrhic at best. Do you ever consider not playing random? Yes. It is considered every time. Damage output here. Now, how do I deal with Kerrigan? I think I'm kind of relying on... teammate support for Kerrigan. Like, my wave is fine versus Kerrigan, but it's like an even trade. And given I'm coming in off the back of a harsh conflict with Tychus, I'm not going to have the biomass to trade out. So I think I just have to rely on teammate support to make the difference in pushing through. The Void Rays are going to be rough. Guardian will win. It looks it. Which is hilarious to me. Okay, now we have silence. We have Roar of Silence, which is a funny combination. Pound for pound, are Kerrigan Hydrate just better? Yes. Yes, they are just better. It's generally true of Kerrigan units. In respect of other Zerg. Are we stacking? Kinda, sorta, not really. The Tauras just are eating me alive. But the Guardians, the Tauras can't touch the Guardians. And the Guardians are clearing the anti-air. So Tychus should stack here. The question is, do the Guardians get unstacked by Borzone? Or what happens with it? It looks like we're getting unstacked here. But I'm here to save the day. Day has been pseudo-saved. Oh no, the Guardians are too far forward. They did, however, basically just annihilate Tychus. Please tell me it saves. Nope, it gets... That's unfortunate. The swarm hosts are good. The hydras exists. I think we just win it here. Yeah. Another Tiger's build. Hey, you did well. You got the job done. Well played. I often feel that Dahaka is pound for pound weaker with most of his units. Tends to be. His units tend to be a bit more resilient, but in total power, not so much. His units truly do rely on having Dahaka standing in front of him. Without Dahaka in front of him, his units just fold. His units don't really have much in the way of abilities. They just, like, not really any abilities or gimmicks or tricks. They're just stat blocks, and particularly mid stat blocks. In exchange, most of them tend to be cheapish for their stats. But it's not like, you know, Kerrigan Zerglings with armor shred, and it's not Kerrigan Hydras with frenzy stim, you know, stim pack grade frenzy. It's not Zagara, I don't know, Zagara Banelings, which leap. They're not Zagara Hydras, which are Giga stat blocks in a heroic tag. Dahakas are just kind of the middle of the road. They're almost ladder. But altogether it works well because, you know, Dahaka is just this giga thick aggro stealer. This aggro monger that takes over everything. And then everything behind it can just leg into it. That's why you tend to focus most of Dahaka's DPS stuff and not his armory things. Like, sure, you can get roaches, but why would you want roaches when you have Dahaka in front of everything? Sure, you can get Impaler or Infernos? I forget what they're called. I genuinely forget what they're called. Igniters. Igniters is the word. Sure, you can get Igniters, but why would you want Igniters when you can just not? So yeah, that's related. Do I just want to go straight Reaver here? What am I pushing into? Floor-based Rainer. I think I do just want to go Reavers here, don't I? These are not long-range banshees, so we should be okay here. And I would like this. I mean, he let me get Reavers out, so... I don't know what... I'll just do it. Just take advantage of the opportunity, you know. I'd be concerned if we suddenly went Destroyers. Hey, Crazy Mouse, welcome in. How you doing today? I wouldn't be unhappy if you went Destroyers. It would just be a little concerning for the immediate survival. And I still have some of these guys in front, which can tank enough to let Reavers get shots off, which is important. So many lurkers. The igniters here are actually doing real damage. And there are now destroyers on the board. Which means, do I go Phoenixes or Tempests? Ooh, this is a tough one. Alternatively, I can go Dragoons. I think I go Dragoon here. And then +1 attack, ground attack if possible. And those destroyers should defeat me. But not... No. Science Vessel OP. Science Vessel is so very OP. Okay. That is so many Banshees, dude. They all got devoured. Every one of them. Archons, not against this. I mean, maybe there is an Ascendant I can feed back. Maybe you do. Just like one Archon. Yeah, okay, so without support, it's still close. That is so close, dude. I'm on the edge of... I got +3 attack. I left it on auto upgrade. That's a problem. Oh well. Not gonna tank the destroyers. Well, the Archon isn't gonna tank the destroyers because the Archon's gonna die. But, I can put it there. The feedback on the big boy is nice. Okay, I need more rooms. And then probably some phoenixes. You strap some wings on your reavers. Is that how you get butterflies? Turn caterpillars into butterflies. Let's get on the board here. Do some damage. Oof. We should roll this real hard. Looks like we're taking tower here. Reavers are out of ammo. Good time for third gas. I agree. And to see aliens randomly shooting lasers at other aliens. No, I can get behind that. I need to get onto these. Come on, get it. I don't know how many of them I got. Not enough. Dude. I don't think he had any anti-air on those anyways. One more Reaver. Let's get a shield upgrade, and then I'll go with Phoenixes. We need some dedicated anti-air. Gets those. Do we get anion crystals? We do. I want anion crystals. Alright, we clear the skies. +1 armor, doing a lot. This dude has anti-air, no detection for his anti-air. But you guys way over here. Finally got it. Nice. I'm going to put the shields on these. Should help clear out the sky things pretty well. Range, and I'll get lifts because they're free. TN. It sucks. Against these, I need something dedicated anti-air. Just so I can actually snipe off the... vulnerable things. Like it snipes off the Wrathwalkers and the Destroyers and such. Will I get Tempest? Probably. Just not yet. God, there's so many creepers. Kind of want a second Archon here. The extra Reavers are doing well. And we're pushing on base. Oversized Iguana just mlemmed the Caterpillar. Yes, he does that. He just downs them whole. It's kind of his gimmick. There's the Hyperion, and I have some anti-air, but I think I don't have enough anti-air is what I think. Go on. Get it! Yes! We did some damage. Really Reaver messed them up? Yes, yes it did. It messed them up real good. Now I need Tempest properly. Proper Tempests. And they need to have disintegration as an option. And they probably need to toggle this. Let's get the upgrades. Do you want to air attack or... Probably. Skip Storm? I did skip Storm, yes. I think I want more detection. And then I go +3 air attack. Maybe I'll get killed there in armor amulets once I get into the once we offset again. Yikes. Why no Guardian Channel Observers? Because I forgot to press the button. You're kind to sip tea and enjoy radio voice. Hello there, Hawklight. How you doing today? How's the weekend treating you so far? All good, I hope. Alright, so I'll have to deal with some Dahaka. I think I need more Zealots doing the Zealot thing of running in. The Hyperion is a problem. Is that a good idea? I mean, everyone else has air. Got your a couple races in. Ooh, your body's in immeasurable pain. Immeasurable pain. Gonna vibe out later tonight. You know, it sounds like a good excuse to relax for a bit. Yeah. Tips are not that good versus Alarak. No, they're not that good versus Alarak. It's not the versus Alarak that I'm concerned about. It's the Rainer, mostly. The Rainer was rough. It's kind of okay. They're okay versus Dahaka as well, which was also relevant. Neat. Hyperion carried. It did, yes. It was very effective. Let's go again. I'm not doing parties right now. You are welcome to join the lobbies. It's always nice to see a friendly face. Bow, 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 bow. Ow. That was rude. Could easily counter Hyperion of the Reaper. Counter is a strong word, but it can do work. Oh, too slow on the placement of the bunker. Not my place to put it anymore, so you just gotta do what you gotta do. What up to lately? So we started today's stream with a Forts tournament cast, Peel's improv tournament, which was, you know, amazing. Usually is. Most Peel things are amazing. Dude made like 90 maps, and then we just set the entire Forts competitor community out against them. So we'll see how that goes. If you check out the VOD, because it's awesome. I don't know what to do about this one. This one's gonna suck. But yeah, at the moment we're just doing some StarCraft because, you know, StarCraft is a good game. Listen to that VOD, Manic? Yes. I recommend. Does he already have detection on these? Is that what's happening here? Who levels up your Nova to level 2 and then instantly gets detection? Why are you like this? It's fine, it's not a big deal. I think I'm gonna do this. I don't really like doing this kind of midline Banshee setup with Nova, or with Raynor, because Banshees inevitably stop being DPS and then start being just tank distraction. We have a Carrix on Carrix violence, and our teammate went carrier first, which isn't the ideal, but is better than the opponent who went Zealot first. So take that as you will. Phoenix versus Agara. Oh, this is gonna suck. Hawklight coming in with that Prime Gaming. Subscribe for 10 months. That's just about every month for the year. I approve. Thank you, coming in and rejoining the incursion. Congratulations, friend. You regained access to all the beautiful emotes here in the channel. So there's a special access role on Discord. Welcome back to the party. Is everyone with that? Technically, we've had it for 13 months. But yes, miss a couple. That's what Amazon wants you to do. They want you to miss a couple. That way they get to pocket the money. Sometimes you don't watch a stream for a month. Yeah, that is true. That's how life do. A single EMP ending a whole rocket rush was up there. Yes. It's your family's Amazon Prime account to have this anyways. You see, the trick is the Amazon Prime isn't free. The sub isn't free. You're paying for the sub every time you pay for the Amazon Prime subscription. Like that's always the case. It's just whether or not you use the sub or not. It's part of the packaged deal. Yes, yes. So he got laser beamed, which is unfortunate for us, but he really should have a few mirages in front. We try to remember tuning in live at least once or twice a month. I'm just mentioning it because it's the kind of corporate scummery that I dislike for no other reason than, well, it's unhealthy. Well, hello there. Cobalt poisoning, gifting a sub to the community, landing on Ephraim01. I don't think I've seen Ephraim in chat today. Should I say, I think I haven't seen him in chat today. It simply should be illegal. I don't mind the concepts under some scenarios. It's just under the scenarios in which it is usually used, I think is... It's not healthy. Like, it's bad. I'm gonna do this, hopefully baiting all the mirages to jump on the Marine. Okay, there he goes. He's getting mirages now. Good. Good luck out there, Craig. And I don't have anti-air at all. I still have medics, you'll love to see it. The Scourge are painful, but what can you do? I think we take the bunker here because all of our stuff outranges their tower. Yeah. You just had to flash your BIOS twice because COD anti-cheat is stupid and forces you to get a beta firmware upgrade to play. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, that's not good. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. They're dead here? Yeah. There's already. Don't random Marines shoot up? Yes, they do shoot up. They shoot up. This is why I got exactly one of them. And then didn't use him. Brother just wants you to play with him. Tell him to play good games. What you do is you get him good games. I had all of one anti-air unit. Yes. Exactly one anti-air unit. And it did nothing. Presumably it did nothing. I don't know. I didn't actually see it on the board. That's why I assume it did nothing. Not that it was ever going to do it. The lobby just crashed. Okay. It was enough to win. Really don't. I really don't think so. I don't think it had anything to do with it. I'm in fact not going to Brazil, yeah. This is maybe the server was in Venezuela, eh? He has a PC custom built for him and access to your entire Steam library, and he chooses COD. Ugh, what? Yeah. Honestly, COD isn't that bad of a game. It's just the scumbaggery around it. Like, mechanically, it's fine. It's shallow, but it's not intended to be this deep game. Like, I can understand having a plain sandwich every now and again, but bleh. Get him on Dark Tide or something. That's a good game. Battlefield 6 is pretty high up there. There's Arc Raiders. That game is going way stronger than I expected it to. Like, way stronger than I expected it to. Like, I knew it's a good game. He's starting on Battlefield 6, which will be better. Yeah, I mean, it's no battle bit, but... Battlefield 6 is actually good. It's a little fast for my tastes, but whatever. Or Helldivers 2, or Helldivers 2. I don't know, I have a hard time recommending Helldivers 2 these days. Not because it's, you know, bad or anything. It's just... unstable. It's like, oh yeah, let's go play Helldivers 2, and then it just doesn't work. It's like, It's like, oh yeah, let me, you know, invite a friend over to play Helldivers 2, and you know what happens? They can't play the game because it doesn't work on their PC, because only God knows why, because the developers don't. Alright, what am I dealing with here? Nothing? You're third position and you skip spawn on first wave? I'm scared. What are you doing, sir? You're reluctant to play Helldivers 2 these days after shut your computer down twice. You are not the only one who feels that way. So, it's a Protoss of some description. Could be Warzone. It's probably Warzone. If it's Warzone, then I need these en masse, and I place them down after spawning. So we'll see what it is. If it's Corsairs coming to eat me. It is Corsairs coming to eat me. Okay. Sell a couple of these. Let's get one of these. One more of these. You haven't had those issues with the Helldivers 2. It's different for everyone. Like, the issues are not the same for everyone. It's not like, oh yeah, I'm experiencing this issue and therefore you're going to experience this issue. It's not, it doesn't work that way. There are just some pretty commonly experienced issues, and this is what it is. This cigar is not dying. It's not dying. Your issue with Helldivers 2 is you have no one to play with. You know what? Fair enough. You know what you should do since Helldivers 2 is out? You should crack open DRG again. Dude, what is it? The community on the Discord has been playing Deep Rock like for the past couple nights. New GRG season coming? Yes. And we have stalkers on board. Nova doing Nova things. Is it enough? Nope. I'm okay with this. Ah, get denied. Alright. Infested bunker coming in clutch. I think I go tier 3 here and just drop an Apocalypse on the board. You know you're cooked when you're just sitting down, has your legs falling asleep, then nearly cramping on you. Well, probably push yourself a little hard there, but also sounds like you should be proud of yourself. Sounds like you have some stories you can tell your friends about cool activities you've done of late. I don't know why I thought those are my banshees. Cool activities meaning seeing stars with 200 meters left of an 800 meter relay leg. Yes. This is not a time to be going Alexander. This is a time to be going Apocalypse and watching them suffer. And also, maybe more Banshees? Probably not. You still gotta go out tonight and then run like 13 miles tomorrow. Dude! That's intense. You cannot help with that. You need a good psychologist for that. Don't we all? Good damage ups now. Alright, clear this guy's. I just gotta clear everything else. Get one more APOC. Your therapist actually appears if you're running. She did say run less, but why do you run less when you can run more? Now you see, encounter is basically two full. You encountered what was basically two full waves. You still managed to full clear this guys. Yes. No, I mean, I'm building in a way to, you know, defeat my opponents. Like, this is not a. We're not giving him an opportunity here. It's just also It's rough. Alright, what I now need is one of these. Front and center. And then I need to give it this. I need to disable these two. Let's disable it via here because I only have one of them. Worth. Was it worth? Was it worth, actually? May have been worth. Because, yeah, we have nigh unbreakable detection now. Now I just have to defeat the stalkers, which is a different problem. But one which can be handled via this. Good luck here, friend. You're gonna need it. So I need to make sure to hit the Apocalypse and the Infested Liberator with the Ocular Symbiote. I also probably want some more Liberators. Honestly, I think I want a siege tank. That hurts a lot. 'Cause yeah, we're getting hung up on Zagara and leaks. No, moderation isn't in your nature. You know what? I do know that. Hey, Alex and Dragon, welcome in. How are you doing? Where'd the queen go? Died instantly. Which is unfortunate. Oh, here it is. I don't think we can save this, can we? Oh my god. He saved it. Did I save it? It's still getting siege tanked. Holy smokes. I saved it so hard. Would be enough is the question. 1 HP in a dream. It was 1 HP so many times over. It's so bad, chat. Well, I did what I could. Technically, my siege tank survived, and there's some very technical levels of stacking here. But this is not what you want your stack to look like. Yeah, Alexander would be great. Is he 2-3? He's probably not 2-3. I killed their spellcasters. Okay, the tanks are doing good work. They still have wood rays, which is unfortunate for us. Hello there, Richie. Welcome in. How are you doing? Uh-oh. They broke through. We have no stack. What do I do against the... Oh, it's it. There's no way we're surviving this, right? The void rays are charged. Alexander's here to play. Maybe I just save up for Alexander. I'm playing the Wings of Liberty roguelike for the past hour or so. It's a good one. I cannot compete against this line here. And the siege tanks are locked onto the Nexus. Do we have another heal, or is that it? Nah, that's it. The person who stole my copy of Microsoft Office. You have my word. Yes. That one was rough. The offsets were gross. I'm playing StarCraft II without Winter and telling him, you can't tell me what to do. Actually, I don't think I'm trying to remember. Of all the games we played together, we play like so many different games together. And I don't think we've ever played StarCraft II together. I said it maybe like a direct strike match a couple years ago, maybe a Zerg Hex several years ago. It's just not. It's a game we both play, but separately. StarCraft really isn't a collaborative type of experience. It doesn't trend it that way, but you know, every other game we play will do that. You'd like to get into Direct Strike, but you know very little despite watching a lot of your streams. Any suggestions for getting started? Direct Strike is like playing rock, paper, scissors. You just have to know what unit to build in response to what your opponent's building. And to that end, it is basically a solved game. And there is a spreadsheet that you can literally read and just follow. And with little, and will bring you to victory with little variation. At least at the basic level. Things can get a bit tricksy at some points, but... Is that spreadsheet on the Direct Strike Discord? Yes. That's hilarious. That is just hilarious. The chances of being able to kill that creature are very low. I guess Nova Hero is probably one of the examples of someone who could possibly, and did. But there's just a solid chance that it just leaks forever. Or stacks forever. Mega Spores are in here. I'm gonna do this kind of side alignment, followed by this. Uthermal has a 2v2 tournament now. Not sure how much that's caught on though. I couldn't tell you. Oh my god, he's got more. I'm not even mad. This is hilarious. What's weekly brawl? I don't know. Like, I actually have no idea. I haven't looked. I should look. How do you feel about the commander switching brawl? I always feel like it turns into a hero essential and gets boring. I tend to agree. It's fun the first time, but then you realize, oh, this can be gamed. And then everyone games it, and then all you do is the same thing. Over and over and over and over again. No hero bonus, commander swap and aura. Ah, you know what? I'ma skip. The Lings are a good choice. Lings are a very good choice. Accord, middle income bonus removed, aura, choose one of 3 bonuses, kitchen sink, may periodically switch to any risk commander. Yeah. Nah. Hey, you actually forced them to build units. And unfortunately, now the Lings are all useless. Fresh barbecue, yes. I don't see us winning this. I think we're super dead. This is one of those, you have to have a certain plan already in order to deal with it. Success! I just want to see the Zergans get roasted. They'll get popped by the caterpillar, but the caterpillar gets overwhelmed and then they get roasted pretty hard here. The hero medic is tanky, yes. Especially when you have 3 of them. He hasn't even gotten armor upgrades yet. You don't see Maslings too often. Yeah. I mean, it's... It's one of those bait things, like, it's like, oh yeah, you know, how do you deal with this Maslings? Well, yeah, sure, but then you use forever. He needs hunter killers. Also, he doesn't have his hero unit, which is, you know, a problem, but I'm gonna classify this one as a meme match anyway, so it doesn't matter. My heart put a sacrificial Sirius in front. Yes. Backwards a god. C barbecue versus C4. Alright, we need to get the Lings here before the Tychus shows up with the... Oh, there it is. I think there's just too much stuff in the way. The Lings are gonna die before they get to the Sirius. Oh, well, they're on him. Ah, he gets saved. Oh! They just popped. They're just all gone. There's like 100 Lings. Yes, 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 it was. It's ridiculous. Oh my god. Oh, that was beautiful. I was so happy. It's a good magic trick, yes. You should do it again. It might happen again. Nah, not this time. God, that was gorgeous. You can't just dab out one. Huh? Yeah, I think he just built one. He's just stacking up here. Or maybe not. I think he's got two. Oh, it's gonna happen again. Oof. I forget what the emotes is for this. What is the... Oh, it's that one. Do you want thumbs up? Yeah. We are just the swarm incarnate. Okay, my man. God, the Lings really do just tear them up. And everything else for that matter. They're like tickle swarms. The Stingle Storm with this. You know, on the list of things that would wreck the Zerglings, the answer is most things. Like, there's so many things that... I think it'd be easier to list the things that don't wreck the Lings. Oh, the black hole. It's so many Lings in the black hole. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. That was a good game. I like that game. Two Blazes got over 1k. Jesus Christ, they did. And the seriousness is as close up to it. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. 3,555 Zerglings lost. This man killed 1,807 of them. That was wild. That was absolute wild. Oops, all things, yes. God. See, that's the kind of stuff you can do when you actually know how to break things, when you actually know how to manipulate the game. Man, mono battles sure look weird these days. Yes. Mono battles are kind of fun, actually. Carrick's Artanis. I'm against the Carrick. What do I do against the Arc? What do I do against the Carrick? I know what I'm going to do against the Carrick. I'm going to make him regret existing. Yes. We'll do this first. Legendary all supplicant strat. Why are you like this? So he can eat my supplicants, but he can't eliminate Alarak himself. It can be annoying to these, but now we have this going on. It's gonna be a moment before I can do anything about that. I'm gonna be in danger for until that time comes, is part of the problem. I shouldn't bother with Havoc, it's gonna get lifted and strong-armed. I'm gonna do this. What just happened? Oh, that's a mistake. Well. First thought wasn't destroyers. Welcome in, Craig. John Delancey was the perfect voice actor for Alarak. Yes. Yeah. And now that we can get a mothership, or at least now that we have some destroyers, I'll put a mothership in front of it and have it go about its way. Tested yourself? I believe it. Oh no. The supplicants, they lived and now it's gonna... Oh, it's bad. Okay. Yeah, I actually destroyed them all. I'm not getting it this way either. I'm realizing this is a Tychus mirror, and wait, is it a Tychus mirror? It is a Tychus mirror. Which is unfortunate for us. Managed to get 0. Oh, Crag, you missed it. Last round was amazing. Use Alarak here. Which is unfortunate for us. I just need to pop this early. Try to get your goons locked on. Problem is, Spirit's going for, or at least with the mirror. I mean, there's a couple problems going on here. There's a few of them. He's going with Sam's, which doesn't handle the mirror very well. There's also, he's going with, there's also an offset in the mirror, which is just rough. Let's break all their shields. Get them all on CD. Better. And immediately they use their ability to reset it. Hmm. Hey, you win. This should do a lot of damage to the opponent here. Yes. Good. Mothership will fall, but the damage has been dealt, and I think we get the cannon here. Yeah, we do, and it's not close. Uh-oh, someone's lagging out. Okay. Honestly, I don't think this is bad for me for him to stagger like this. However, the 3/3 makes a big difference. Alright, we're gonna do this. I would like a second one if possible. Okay, you shouldn't have range. All of you should. Though it's gonna be. Okay. Yep. Small problem doing the barrage is just a small one. Lost my Alarak here, which means no big splashy attack. I need another mothership. They're not better than what I'm doing. I guess the one benefit of Blaze is they don't shoot up. The mirages are just a problem. A big problem. Clears the Artanis, but it's only so useful. Oh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Let me adjust this. I do this. Put this guy here. I'll do this. We should have coverage. Alaric just instantly melted. Your Tychus is different. His upgrade doesn't actually help him much. You save it? Huh, neat. With Carrick's getting that chunky amount of stuff, I think maybe we do a switch up here. Instead of cornering, we go with a full line. And I still like pseudo corner or stack here. I don't think it would have mattered. It's just too much. The underrun too strong. It did so much damage. It just didn't matter. Usually Tychus mirror stamina spam. That hasn't been true for like 2.5 years. Yes. Do, 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 do. Was the weekly brawl boring? Ayo. And we perfectly mirrored it. No, we didn't. He just dropped it anywhere. Alright, so I'm against the... Stukov. Stukov is the name. It's like the infested one. And I am revealed. Have been for some time. So we have 2 swans on the team. Don't know what to make of that. I'm probably just gonna do a basic opener here. I like this. Plus armor here. Plus armor here.
Research complete.
More cyclone. And there we go.
Research.
Better.
Research complete.
Taking an early gas here. But next up, we're going to science vessels. The question then becomes, what do I get after this? I have a couple options. I can go Thors. I can go Siege Tanks. So I need Splash. I am tempted to Thors because these exist. Mirages are a problem. A big problem. Um... For Orange's wave, the big issue is that he has units which aren't Ares. Like he has 3 units against something like 20. That's just not enough. I guess I'll count the Thor as a 4th unit. The Thor is so hilariously inefficient against Mirages. It's got Splash, so it can be okay-ish, but it's not very good at it, you know? It's almost twice as much as an Ares, and it doesn't have the same kind of single target DPS.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Like the Thor just quite literally gets out healed, which is, you know, the worst. This should be a decent battle from teammate here, but at what cost? shield. Neat. Science hustles are trying to keep everything alive. They're trying so hard. Alright, I may need to get some, I may need to get some Cyclones, not Cyclones, Thors and Ares myself. I think given the context, I'm going to skip on the siege tanks and go Thors. Dreamwave didn't get wrecked this time. Well, yeah. It also didn't have every leak shoved into it. You know, that's one way to keep your units alive. Just spam broodlings in front of them. It works. I'm appalled by the inefficiency, but it works. The thing I'm really keeping an eye out on is the just try to determine when the Stukov is saving. Because if he stops building tanks or something of the sort, then I can expect an Alexander, and an Alexander is death. Thors are so very bad at doing things. Maybe I just go Goliaths anyways. Because I'm not going to be able to do... I'm just going to assume that Thors are going to not work. And I can't... If I go tanks, they're going to get lifted. Like, I have to deal with something. I have to do something that can deal with the Phoenixes. I was thinking Thors, but I'm thinking Thors are not going to work. Thors don't have high impact mode? No, they don't have high impact mode. They're locked into the little splash missile mode. Splash missile mode is not effective against mirages, or most things for that matter. Or any, it's like against mutas only. This is unfortunate for me. They're killing the base by virtue of self-destructing, which is like the worst. It's just kind of the worst way to go. Is that it? Not yet. God. I can get one more Goliath on the board. Put this down first. Put him in the back. Maybe I should have just gone Ares and assumed that we'd be in a full offset scenario. Because we're in a full offset scenario. Like, the reason I didn't go Ares is because I was working off the assumption that I'd have to deal with the Alexander, and that was going to be the next thing I'd have to deal with. And I was thinking, oh, maybe if I just, go Goliaths, I can help against the Mirages and still have something to kill the Alexander. But no, the Mirages just killed us. You just died to the Mirages. That's just how that went. Okay. Swan lacks air splash outside of Thor, correct. GG indeed. Yes. Let us go. Yay, it's Lizzle time. Big weakness response. Everyone has some. Well, I guess not everyone, but it's a fairly common weakness among factions to have some substantial weakness. So I'm not at all surprised. Swan as a commander is fine. The problem wasn't that he didn't have the ability to deal with mirages. The problem was that he built like 7 Hellbats into mirages. Like, you can't do that. He had the ability to deal with the mirages, and he chose to build Hellbats instead. That's not a tenable situation. Gigazellot. No, Hellbats don't exactly shoot up. If he had opened with Ares, upon seeing his opponent going for air, things would have been a lot different. Gank the Zealot with Hydralisks. This one roach is almost unkillable, but Nakara heals way too much. How do you deal with air spam, such as Tempests, as Tychus? Depends on the air spam. Something like Mutas you would need your splash damage. Attacker's Grenade's a good start. Nex can be effective. If you have a bunch of midline stuff, something like Sirius could be okay. If you're against bigger air like battle cruisers or Tempest, you can get away with Mass Vega. You just mind control them. You do have several options. Against Artanis specifically, the ideal is you go Mass Vega and just mind control them all. Broodlord's a bigger issue. Oh, we're in danger. Against Broodlords, I'm partial to the Mass Nux strategy, because they tend to stack up on each other at the backline, so you just manual cast Storm on them. And they'll sit there in the storm until they die. What do I want to do here? I don't really want to go with Niders. Let me just get some of these in here. Tempest always destroy you. Understandable. It's the bigger issue is siege, especially air siege. Well, I guess siege in general, but especially air siege than any specific. And then air units in general. I think with the depths on the board, we go for a pair of these. But then, is it Impaler? Is it Swarm Hosts? Could do Creepers. I could do Creepers. Creepers would be pretty alright here. Did I try the Brawl? No, I saw what it was and didn't. Massive smaller units like Muta, Raids, Banshees. Sirius is much better at doing than Banshees, than Vega. Yes. The smaller ones and medium-sized ones. It's really once you get up to the higher mineral value units where Vega becomes better, like, you know, against battle cruisers or Tempests. Let's get a couple of these just to start. Does not have air and ground enabled yet? They do. Just being ignored. Who's here? Ah, there's a whole rattlesnake here eating my units alive. That's painful. DPS on the bunker is amazing. says armor upgrades. It's working out for him, anyways. I don't know that I want more impalers. So get a couple of these just to refresh. Tempest doing great work. Half a mind to get some Ravisaurs. I'll skip on it. I didn't get him earlier. He didn't get Phoenix earlier. Not the Lucas carrying the air-to-air war. Oh lord, they trying. That's better. Some line of Phoenixes in front. No, we're getting unstacked. Alright. I think I just get to do creepers. You know what? Do a little bit more. Because we are going into Tychus. We're facing Phoenix, pushing into Tychus. I can stand to do a couple extra impalers. How rude. I needed those. You're hungry, what should you do? Just be like Tahaka. Eat everything. The biggest, chunkiest hunk of meat you can find and just swallow it whole. Does that make him a pelican? Placing my worms? Why? They're made out of money. They haven't been near a bunker in a long time. Damage to most things. Yeah, but that would require me to press the button every wave forever. Alright, I'm gonna get some Tyrannosaurs. Unacceptable. Don't care about ability casting right now. I don't like going Tyrannos against Phoenix, but the Mirages are not being handled. Character not be allowed to have flying units. Pretty certain Mirages are in the campaign, in the co-op, right? Like those are his. I know they're part of the faction. The Purifier faction. Let's see what I can do here. Yeah, Tyranno is splashing. Alright, come on. Okay, well, I don't know what I expected. Gonna be here a minute, guys. Got the Imperial upgrade, right? Yes. Tiny Tyrant as well. DPS-y Tyrant as well. It is. Getting extra worms. Because there's a lot of very healthy Tychus looking at the base. I'm actually gonna take Lick Part 2 again. Fight between gods work, yes. Oh boy. I just have a lot of anti-ground, dedicated anti-ground, which it's not a surprise given my opponent, but it's a problem here against the Carracks. Push him back into us again. Six worms out at the same time. Yes. I ate an entire support carrier. I'd love to see it. I do actually need 2-2 here. Destroyer getting locked down. I hate to see it. It probably works very well against the Mirages. I would love to have Creeper Hosts, but I think it's a mistake for me to get them. A juicy, juicy splash. We're so close to wiping out every one of those Mirages. It gets bigger. They're on the base. Kill the Warbringer. Oh, it's bad. Yeah, we didn't have someone who could handle the Mirages, and they just overran us. I mean, he did get the Biomass Devourer, and it helped. It just wasn't enough. Like, the Biomass Devourer just wasn't enough. Like, the Devourer plus Leviathans plus the Vipers still wasn't enough. It's just so much leaking. Hydra would have worked. I mean, I had Hydras. It's not like I didn't have Hydras. Show me the money. Yes. Infinite minerals. Let us go. has he got? These. So I guess I do have options here. Go straight. 50-50. I like Warzone? Yes, that was Warzone. He's spanked the Nova. Okay. Wait, did those die? Where'd they go? Okay. Oh, yeah, that's why we want it to survive. They popped it, yeah, which is weird because they're Vorazun stalkers. I don't know why you'd let them pop when they can, you know, blink. That man's gonna end up building Corsairs. That's what's gonna happen. You may have forgotten the upgrade. You know, that'll do it. I was just like shocked. Where'd they go? Something bad happened, my dudes. I think our Mirages are not going to be surviving this time around. I think it's not happening. You love the H&H Vikings? Yeah, the H&H Vikings are nice. They're real nice. Should I? But ground Vikings working as stalkers? Meh. The issue isn't the stalkers here, it's actually the zealots. And also the Nova. He's blinking back and devouring my backline.
Upgrade complete.
Just means I need a bigger backline. Widow Mines work? Yes, Widow Mines do work. I don't want to get them yet, because Widow Mines are very splashy, and I prefer to have, you know, let them splash. But Widow Mines do work. He's just eating my wave. Yes. Do it. Do it. Here we go. One sovereign battle cruiser wiping everything out. That was the one time used sovereign, so I don't get it again, but I would like it. It would be nice. This one hunter killer is going to do great work here. We did it! Gas up again. So our Mirage player is going to lose all his Mirages pretty consistently for the rest of the game. That's how that's just going to work. Scar is putting great work, though. Oh, well. Rip Magma and Splash. We missed. God, these Marines doing so much damage. The Sovereign Battle Cruiser is great, but what it doesn't do is win. This man is manually blink microing to dodge Yamato cruiser shots. Why are you like this? Also mildly impressed. Why you want to show me the suckers? Because they deserve it. They're smarmy little. They should fight and die. Like the. Honorable Protoss. Not even fighting and dying. Look at it. He's dodging them. Dodging the shots. this. Yes.
Research complete.
I find it funny when face tryhard player in the game microing every single one of the units. Yes. I refuse on principle, but it is actually really cool to see it happen. Oh, he hit tier 3. Yeah, cloaked voids, they exist. They are a thing. Wow. What was left of my wave actually kind of wiped out the Abathur. Okay. That's not what I wanted, but I got it, I guess. Resistance installing commander. Yeah, I can get behind that description. Yeah, my wave actually just slaughters the Abathur wave, and like it's not close. I didn't realize that. Okay. That Devour just ate my whole, just destroyed my entire battle cruiser. Okay. The up-down micro and teleportation shenanigans are great. Yes. The things you can do with On and Honor is quite satisfying. Little quirky, jumpity things. Mini grenade launchers are more of your favorite units. Yeah, grenade launcher Hellions. Yeah, I like them. This reeks of requiring Widow Mines. Let me do. This. Man with gun doctrine failing it. They do so much damage. Aren't you against Zagara? I only want, like, at most, almost no Marines against Zagara. Alright, so if I get more Vikings, I deal better with Warzone. If I start getting Widow Mines, I'll do better with Abathur, and I think I'm going to go with the Widow Mine option. And tanks mean you auto-lose your Carrax Leak? Yes. Do it. Do it! You won't.
Research complete. Research complete.
Let's get splashy. Anti-armor and anti-light with mines for leaks. Yes. Let's see how this wave goes with a board full of leaks. Here comes the splash damage, and there go the mutas. Alright, you love to see it. Man, if only those Marines were just a few seconds later or earlier, they could have gotten a front row seat to the fireworks show. Do Rangers still have the stalling tactic with the vulture mines? Yes. Oh, we've got a Zagara on the base. That means it's over. Nice. This is full character Mirage League. It's rough. I'm actually kind of surprised that the character leaked so much. Got into Grave so much. Because Abathur, at least at the start, was handling it well. Yeah, I guess toward the mid was handling it well. Top-notch Mirage player. Step 1, build Mirage. Step 2, build Mirage. Step 3, build Mirage. Step You had legit enough Marines to lift all of your Marines, all 30 of them. Yes. I was wondering if it would be worth doing Liberators, understanding that you need like 15 of them before they start winning. And of course you're building Liberators versus Zagara, which is a choice. Maybe 15 might be an exaggeration, maybe closer to like 9, especially if you corner them, but... versus Zag is definitely a choice. It is certainly a choice. Do this. Yes, going to immediately get one of these. Is Wraith spam a strat? Yes, especially if you're Swan. For Hunt and Horner, Wraiths are kind of an early mid-game unit. They're efficient, but they don't scale well, so you get them either early or mid, and then you kind of move on to anything else. He's gonna do that. I'm just gonna get more Wraiths. It's like Hellbats are the stronger choice against Marines, but like Wraiths are good enough. Oh, that happened. Why is he making Mirage versus Tychus? I don't think he's making them for it. I think he bought 4 Mirages and then Tychus appeared. Is what I think happened. And now he's saving up to buy carriers. Nope, he's making them. Okay. Alright, this dude straight up bought a rattlesnake against Mirages. And geared it. We're in danger, Crag. We're in danger. I'm probably drop him a Vega. I don't know what his plan. I don't know that he has a plan. Is what I think his plan is. Any tips for playing Mengsk? Your Royal Guards are very important. Build the right ones. And build them basically as often as you can. When it comes to direct strike generally, it's a lot like rock, paper, scissors. You just have to know what the right unit is, and you can just straight up look up the right unit, and in an overwhelming majority of cases, there's literally a spreadsheet for it. So, if you want to get good at direct strike, just go look up what wins against what, and then just cross-reference what you're doing. That'll get you a decent baseline of what you need to do. It won't result. It won't. What's the word I want to use? It's no replacement for knowing the nuance of things, but it's a good start. My man, I can't help you. The spreadsheet will not make you win the games, but it will at least make sure you aren't auto-losing. Yes, and it gives you a basic foundation of what to start with. And once you have an idea of what to start with, you can adjust things to make them better fit the scenario. I think you actually need to sell off the Raven now. There we go. Better.
It's go time. Eat fortune. Weapons.
That's better. It's not a bad pick. Question is, more or galleon? I think I go more for now.
Fortune.
Research complete.
Strike. There. Aggressive.
Dude, why are you like this? It's fine. We'll be okay.
Burn and pillage. Strike.
Some good damage, but it's painful is what it is. And those banshees are gonna get too close. Yeah. We'll lose the Viking Wars.
I love it.
the only saving grace we have here is that Zagara is pushing forward through this nicely. Okay. Let's do this. Like, I want to get the Banshee. I want to get detection for the Banshee so the Tychus doesn't have to deal with it, but I don't know that I can afford to do that. I don't have splash.
Commencing bump.
Research complete.
That's gonna get me in trouble, isn't it? Maybe? Killed him off pretty quick. The raids are still tanking. You can just deal with them one by one. Tank to hit. Good. Sovereign battlecruiser are going to come in very effectively here. It's keeping everything in place while it just attacks. There we go. Wipe out the mirages. Good job. Yes. Spank the Nova. Good job. Okay, I think from here I can afford Siege. That's Hyperion on the way. Oh, he's on the Nexus. Zagar on the Nexus is just the worst thing to have to... Gosh! Wildin' out here. Mineral value guild. I didn't check the mineral value guild. I probably should have. Alright. Do it again. I saw the game of Zerg Hex and I was tempted. I was very tempted. 41, 18, 38. Oof. Rip. Banshees are spellcasters? Yes.
En route.
Yes, they are.
Research complete.
You see more mirages, you're gonna puke. Well, if there's a Carex in the round, you're gonna see more mirages. Alright, so we are against the Minsk. Eh. Characters is characters, just he who has more mirages wins, yes. It's just arcade today, or the game mode's coming later? Just arcade. Whether it's direct strike or other mode with the other modes within the arcade is a different question. If he's gonna do that, then I think I start with one of these? Question mark? I would like to get... Oh, hello. You want an arcade to be unlocked so Crazy Mouse can nerf Snake and right? Don't we all?
Research complete.
Okay. Can I get away with this? Oh, I don't know what I expected. If he's gonna do that, I can just kinda yoink. Like it's early enough that I can crutch on the bunker for a bit. This is a lot of crutching to happen here. Okay, it's fine.
Enemy sighted.
No, tanky 75 HP is yes. Yes, I do.
Advanced terminating.
90 is the answer. Excuse me, why did you do that? I didn't order you to shoot that.
Research complete.
Oh, ho, 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 but it's a rainer, so... Rise about cat and is over. Yes. I have a siege breaker on the board. This Nova is also shotgun flavored now. Early hollows, so easy, so painful to fight against. Yes,
Opening fire.
especially if you're allowed to get away with it. Tychus versus that marine spam is like popping bubble wrap. Yes, in all the right ways. Siege tanks. I definitely want one ghost. At least one ghost. But I think I also want to go siege tanks. Get the ghost first. Get the ghost first. P round. I don't know that I want triple tap here. I got some HP on that. 85 to additionals. I think you just go siege tanks. It doesn't take out the flame troopers. Just take out the regular troopers though. Ah, so close to killing it. I did die. Just kind of incidental splash damage, I think. Let's put you further apart.
Research complete.
Yes. 18 range siege tank. It's siege. I think I need more hollow decoys actually. No, don't unsiege. Why are you like this? Oh, they're bound. Welcome in. Arcade uploader should be fixed later this year. By later this year, do you mean 2028? Oh. Ooh, nice. Ah. For a second, I thought it was going to be saved. Alright. Not saving that. Hollow decoys are next on the docket. More hollow decoys. Yeah, the enemy shock divisions are a problem. Like a big problem.
Enemy sighted.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that's just a lot of damage. delayed enough to get tanks on board, but they have a lot going on here. We need to clear these tanks. I don't think it's going to happen. Expended the entire drone and still lost the tank. Holy Marines. The worst part about it is it's working. Does he have grenade damage? He does.
Engaging hostile.
I don't know if another ghost is worth it. I think I might be able to get away with one of these guys. Just force him to do something. Decoys are... I'm not convinced they're doing enough. Just saw Cat and Critter's lobby go up to 8 players and start. Looks like there's a lobby in the Immaterium. This siege tank stack is just, it's untenable.
Got eyes on the enemy.
I'm trying to fight back with siege tanks, but... Alright, why is this Rainer allowed to do this? Why are you letting this happen? You love the casting critters gameplay? Yes. Wouldn't the StarCraft MMO be similar to a weapon simulator like PlanetSide or Destiny? I guess it depends on how you want to do it. I mean, Warcraft isn't like that. At least World of Warcraft isn't like that. None of the tanks survive. You don't need the shields. Yeah, I would think if I were to do something if I were to want to play an MMO in the StarCraft universe, I would think I'd want it to be more like Destiny than anything else. Maybe like a Space Marine with a little bit less power fantasy, perhaps. Like StarCraft has never been super power fantasy heavy, which I appreciate. I think something like a Destiny would be cool. The siege tanks lived. We should just clear through the Marines. We are pushing. got a lot of tank stack. World of StarCraft, make it happen, so then you can roleplay as why you like this. It would actually probably be okay here. Raven spam. Or at least like 3 ravens. Just to break the line of purple. You against Raynor or Tychus? Are you against Raynor or Tychus is? Tychus is against Raynor. I'm against this Mengsk in particular, the one that's stacking all the tanks. The handful of warhounds in front. Don't let the tanks lose vision. The tanks are about to expire. Yeah, I think I'm adding a few ravens in. There's no saving those tanks. Fury to OP, yeah. I've got a couple Banshees, and the Banshees have been stupid effective. But I'm thinking these Predator missiles are some decent front-loaded splash damage just to clear out things so that the clear out like these Zerglings and troopers. The decoys can get into the meat and bones of it and other things. Also, there's no Hyperion on the board, which all of us are unprepared for. I think the biggest issue is scale. Units of our StarCraft II are not as powerful, large, or in the numbers they should be in universe. Yes, so how do you make a lived-in universe for a potential non-RTS game? I would think you could do something like a, I mean, it would, I imagine it would look a lot like Space Marine would looks. Is what I imagine it would look like. The difference is that you're playing as whatever class you are. And, you know, you have these giant Protoss cities, or these giant Terran worlds, like Monopoly kind of thing, or even these Terran settlements. There's, you know, these cowboyish American West style settlements. And there's just Space Marines walking around every now and again, or troopers are normal, you know. You have Mengsk, whose entire thing is basic troopers. Like, that's just kind of the normal thing for the Dominion, the baseline soldier. You got options. And if you're playing something like, Imagine playing Destiny style gameplay loop in a Space Marine style, or like a Space Marine 2 environment. That's what I imagine it could look like. You know, you go on missions to do things. I would like to think that the missions would be have some substantially less gravitas, I guess is the word I'm going to use. You're not literally killing gods in StarCraft all the time. That's not how that works. I think a Battlefront style game could fit StarCraft, so it would be the hardest to get down. Probably, yeah. That would also be effective. Ultralisk the size of a scarab from Halo, except a lot faster. They're scary, aren't they? I can't save these. Could I have? Probably could have. Well, not once the mutants get on top of them. The thing that you could spawn alive. These Banshees were a good call. The Ravens, I'm not convinced. The Goliaths, good call. You see a StarCraft MMO being basically a cross between Call of Duty, Helldivers 2, and WoW. I don't know. That has some pretty conflicting elements in those genres. I think that's a bit wide of a blanket. Helldivers Darktide. I could see Helldivers Darktide. I mean, I could see a couple different things, but Helldivers Darktide is released into an MMO, and it's not trying to be. If you're talking specifically MMO, I would think something along the lines of Destiny, with maybe a lot more NPC interactions, almost like Destiny in a Battlefield type environment. But why MMO? Because we're talking about MMOs. If we're talking, like, you can choose any genre and just make it StarCraft themed. I say that like it's a simple thing to do, but that is generally how genres of games work. Switch COD for Destiny and World of Warcraft to a more action-oriented MMO. It'd be good. I think so. So Blizzard can fail at doing a live service game? Yes. Eldritch Horror StarCraft, that's good. Yes. You could do Battlefront style? Yes. Battlefront style I think would work particularly well. I think StarCraft just kind of naturally fits into that type. Oh, I don't like it already. Okay. A lot of abilities in Star could be a matter of adaptation. I mean, yeah, that's how Destiny does it. Like, he's like, okay, one of your abilities is a grenade. All right. Well, that's a great ability, but like, it's even more range. You know, you could have a basic grenade. You could have, you know, stims 2 right there. You'll need a couple for things. Maybe some weapon-based ability. something like if you've got a railgun, you get a big penetrator round. If you've got a Gauss autocannon, like a Gauss autogun, you get like a, I don't know, a gun overcharge or something of the sort. Maybe separate stim into rate of fire, and maybe separate stim into like just move speed, and then the gun overcharge is a separate ability. That kind of deal. I'm probably gonna separate these more. Why are we dying already? Getting cheesed. That's why. Well, that's unfortunate. I see what's happened here. Okay, well, this is going to be a fast one, I think. Bite me. There's DTs. Maybe a standalone version of Zerg Wars. Yeah. Near MOBA type. Don't think the factions would be able to be so isolated like they are in World of Warcraft because of the differences. They have to be reasonably interfaced with each other in some way. Well, in StarCraft... So let's think about that for a moment. So in StarCraft, the factions don't live on the same planets. They only really ever interact when there's a major escalation of conflict. Like a planetary invasion of the sort. So I imagine you would have almost like instanced, regardless of how you do it, if you do it MMO style or any other genre, you still have instanced combat. Regardless, it wouldn't exactly be open world. Unless you have some situation where, you know, it's, I don't know, like Protoss and Terran are teaming up against the Zerg. You know, like the Zerg are invading and you have you're part of a campaign to defend Ire from the Zerg kind of deal. That could be a thing. But beyond that, that could actually work for an open world type environment, I think. And for everything else, like a Battlefield style, it just doesn't matter. It's like, oh, here's a conflict in generic planet space. Some world event where you have all three factions working together to fight the Void, yes. And you could do a thing where, regardless of how you set it, the Zerg are always an AI faction. Like, you can't actually play the Zerg. They just exist to be an antagonist to sow chaos into things. The Void and Amon are kind of the worst written arc of StarCraft lore. I agree, but only because of how they handled it in Legacy of the Void. I think it could have been much better. I think it could have been good. But them just going from, oh yeah, here's a secret experiment, to literally destroying the fabric of the universe in a couple hours later is not an appealing storyline. Playing some kind of Templar or Marine Ghost against Zerg sounds cool. It does. And of course, it depends on the genre. Like if you're going with the Dark Tide style experience, then oh, you don't want to be playing as the Zerg. Zerg are your swarm experience. How do I want to handle this? I think I just do this, and accept that's just how my life works now. You make the Brutalist Super Saiyan now. Ugh, rude! Will that affect things? Probably not. The mag mines do so much damage. You also just said how they tried to redeem Kerrigan in the last bit, despite her just being an outer monster and Heroes of the Storm, part of the Storm. I didn't. I don't know. I cared more about the Amon stuff than the Kerrigan stuff. Like whatever with Kerrigan, like it's. I feel like they're trying to. I do feel like they tried to force her in places that were just unnecessary. Like, in Heroes of this, and I'm sorry, Heroes of the Storm, in Heart of the Swarm, like, Kerrigan wasn't that bad. I mean, Kerrigan felt human levels of bad, I guess. In, Heart of the Storm, Heart of the Swarm. Which is whatever. I was more on about the elements that just felt like contrived intensity. It's like, but why though? Why can't we just have... Even not go SC2 story at all, focus on Brood War. Have it desolate, dark human world. Zerg-infested planets and overcrowded. Protoss that purge planets of the swarm for a living. I mean, I'd be okay with that. Like, that sounded decent. But I will say, the whole Amon thing was planned for a long time. Like, if you check out, like, StarCraft II, StarCraft 1 Brood War had Amon stuff in it. Like, there was a hybrid in StarCraft, in Brood War. So, like, that had been planned for a long time. It's just... I think the way it got implemented in Legacy of the Void was a bit much. Because there was a point in StarCraft in StarCraft II where it went from, okay, you are a... It went from, alright, you... what is it, Narud? Duran? Narud, yes. It's like, okay, it went from, alright, so you are like a vassal. It went from, you're just a random, like, infiltrator ghost to you are the bringer of the end of the universe with no real jump, with, like, no real in-between. And that felt like a bit much to me. Like, okay, so there's another Warlock-style faction going around. They're making these hybrid Protoss Zerg. In Brood War, as far as we can tell, that they're just Terrans doing science things. And at some points in StarCraft II we figure out, and it's not just Terrans, there's something else going on here. And that something else turns out to be an extraplanar god. It's like, okay, wait, why? How did we get here? And oh no, everyone is mind controlled the whole time. It's like, why are we doing this? That I didn't like. That I didn't like at all. Cool characters, the guy with her. Yeah, no, I think Heroes of the Heart of the Swarm is fine. It was nice to see the Zerg side of things, and I appreciate it, even if it wasn't particularly exciting. But it doesn't. Not everything has to be super exciting. In the Brood War's secret mission, the Zeratul finding out, remember it being framed as this faction works on combining Protoss and Zerg DNA hybrids, so it was more like evil science. Yeah, and I think that's fine. And I think if they had gone with that route and just said, oh, there is a secretive faction within Terrans that are trying to create hybrid, like, okay, that's a neat plot line. Let's go with that. Maybe they're a secret faction of all the other factions, like, maybe there's a rogue Zerg queen that teamed up with a sect of a particularly fanatic sect of Protoss, and then the Terrans got involved as a middle ground. They all got together to create this hybrid organization that's working like almost like a shadow government, or just hiding out in the corner of the sector somewhere. That could have been neat. Rogue Zerg kills primals, maybe. They could have tied that in. I think the Primal Zerg line, as generally speaking, was pretty alright. Felt a little bit weird in the way they handled certain elements of it, but... I thought that was pretty neat. Dislike the Primal Flat Point. I dislike how it was focused on this very heroic... It was just juxtaposition of these giant heroic sapients with the swarming mass felt off to me. But the problem is just turning the normal swarm. Yeah, like it's like I didn't mind like the idea of the Protoss being manipulated into what they are and being given genetically modified psionics is interesting. And the same thing happening to the Zerg is interesting, turning them into a hive mind. And so seeing the base form of these guys, that could have been a neat plot. Say, hey, in their base form before they got manipulated into the weapons they are, then, you know, you have the primal Zerg that are these creatures that obtain sapiency after years of growth. Then, you know, you have the primal Protoss, as it were. You know, pre-Kala Protoss. That could be a neat plot line. Encounter those, and maybe the Terrans discovered both of those and said, hey guys, let's do some modifying of our own. And then suddenly you get this faction trying to make hybrids. Did the Terrans have any plot in this Elden's plan? Nah, no they didn't. And the Terrans weren't even from the same galaxy. If you recall, Terrans are a faction that came over from a different galaxy. They're not even from the same galaxy as the Protoss and the Zerg. Which is another plot point that we never see brought up again beyond the initial first half of StarCraft. Not even the Brood War. That ever come up in StarCraft II? No. I mean, there's an occasional reference to it, like, oh yeah, remember the Confederates? They're and Earth. They're existed probably. Linguistikov. I don't think he mentions that. At least not in StarCraft II. You thought the original Terran world was invaded by Zerg, and this Protoss started followed? No. That's how the Terrans first encountered the Zerg. But the Terrans aren't from the same area at all. Terrans in StarCraft are just dudes in prison ships that got thrown into that galactic branch centuries ago in a penal colony ship, something like that, yeah. There's only like one point when the actual Terran governing body shows up and says, hey guys, something weird is going over here. You got like aliens and stuff. We're gonna come check it out with a fleet of like infinite battle cruisers. Kapulu sectors, Space Australia, yeah. But yeah, like this entire time StarCraft II is happening, there's an entirely different super faction of Terran just somewhere else that it's apparently going to be blinked out of existence because the fabric of reality is being turned out inside out. That never comes up. Maybe they were the ones creating the hybrids the whole time. Who knows? I think the writing could have been a lot more compelling, but I'm not a writer, so what do I shouldn't be griping. Compelling, coherent, something like that, yes. You don't have to go to the. You don't have to be a doctor to mention that someone's bleeding. Bad product is bad product, you know? Fair enough. Like, even, I think just removing Amon as a literal ascended god type creature that's breaking the fabric of reality and just turn him into a regular style biological creature that's just got some advanced Forerunner stuff, I think is fine. It doesn't break the universe, literally. It felt like they were trying to make some contrivance scenario where the StarCraft II plot-wise could not be continued ever. And that's just it. Like, to a point where it just doesn't make sense, or the plot just doesn't make sense. It's like, well, this happened. So, okay. Took too much inspiration from Warhammer 40k. Now, if they did that, then there would be no peace. There is only war in 40k, Warhammer generally. StarCraft 2 ends in a way that there's like irrevocable peace. Like there's nothing, this is it. If they did that, it'd be a good story, yes. I don't know, the StarCraft 2 storyline felt very World of Warcrafty. Just very Warcrafty, I guess, in general. It just really didn't fit. At least, in my opinion, it didn't fit. Needs more grime, less power creep, and less plot armor. Yeah, it's one of the nice things about StarCraft. You know, oh look, you have all these hero units. Oh, congratulations! 9 out of 10 of them die. and literally the home world of the faction gets destroyed. That's StarCraft. That's every other day in StarCraft. But no. Um. Wouldn't mind a couple of these, just to be a nuisance. Spam a few overseers to cover for the Vipers. Nah. The air is indefensible. It's over. The air is indefensible. I can. The Viper's purpose is to get one cast of one cast of Blinding Cloud and then die. You look at Mineral Valley Field? Usually not, I just read here. Oh, look who it is. Oh boy, this is gonna be a rough one. Isn't it? Multi-core support. Look, there's a reason why StarCraft hasn't had multi-core support added. It's designed from the ground up to be single core. You can't just go back and re-add that within any simple. And it doesn't work that way. It's like the game engine. Like at the game engine level is single core. I can only imagine the amount of reworking they'd have to do. Like, they'd have to basically remake the StarCraft engine. Everything is on fire! Everything is always on fire.
Fun fact, most trees bark at people.
Oh my. That I can get into. Hello. Thank you, Lone Wolf, coming in with the glorious comments. I want this. I want this. Versus a pup next. Yes. There we go. Get him alive. Oh well, here comes the ruiner of fun. It's Nova. Zero K. I like Zero Space. That's a lot of spec ops. That's a problem. Major mutas right away. They did. They tend to do that. Some regularity. Must confess. Probably should have done it sideways. Average muta experience, yeah. Fell me, fell me. Yeah, immune. Nerf muta side range. They need a buff. That would be hilarious. He does have a shock division. That's relatively new. It was their last round. I think I need to get some of these going. And this. Nice. Can't do this, can I? I can. Oh, that was autocast. That was actually okay. Oh man. Some points, this will be worth it, and I think that point is nowish. Siege tanks are painful. Very painful. Especially... You know, honestly, the supplicants are doing an alright job of bringing it down. I need to do something about those Aegis Guard. I'm not able to break them. I think I just need to get Wrathwalkers on the board. One more view. Having the siege tanks, the shock divisions just behind doing things is a problem. Though with enough supplicants, we just do it. I think I can get one of these this turn. Oh. Oh, there's no, it's just ability casting onto it. One Wrathwalker this turn, perhaps. Got it. Nice. Please destroy the tank. Thank you. Percentage to be good here? Not really. Oh, you don't auto-cast, it's fine. Ascended suffer from chronic being too rich for my blood experience. This overseer is just not dying. These troopers are just hanging out back there. No, it lives. Get one more Wrathwalker, I think, and then it's back to Supplicants. I don't know if Vanguards are going to be great here. Probably alright versus Warhounds. Well, hello there. Herp, derp, McDerp alert. Coming in and joining the incursion for 10 months. Better be torturing some noobs, yes. Cannon took some damage here. Wrathwalker is actually getting shots on target. Love to see it. You're getting a prism to use your special. I don't put a lot of value on the structure overload. I intend to get prisms, well, I assume I'm going to get prisms at some point. Just maybe not right now. Wipe out the Zerglings. I think I'm not... I think I don't have enough. Oh, wait a minute. These are surviving. I need extra damage upgrades here. So we get one more Wrathwalker. And then we'll go to +2. Vanguard should help. I'm not convinced. Dude's got a lot of high armor stuff. Like, he's rocking around with like 4 or 5 Vanguards, not Vanguards, Royal Guards, and with Ultras in front. Like, That's a lot of reduction from armor. They take extra damage. They do. That is true. Should probably get a couple. Guardians doing a lot of work. Yeah, the Wrathwalkers and Guardians generally are doing alright. It's just stacking unit. It's like, oh, here we go. Now here's the reason why we're gonna have problems. It's just like, okay, so if I'm gonna make a unit, it's gonna be either Wrathwalkers or Vanguards, and I don't know why I'd want Vanguards over Wrathwalkers, at least in this case. I don't need the splash, I need the single target. Start adding these and now he's getting Furies. Rest putting in work? Yeah, they are. This putting in work, that too. Now I'm gonna start worrying about Nova a lot more. And for Nova, I might actually want some Vanguards. Alternatively, more Wrathwalkers. Because Nova is also vulnerable to Wrathwalkers. And that could work. I'm realizing now that this Abathur player literally has no anti-air. Which is fine. I'm watching this Sky Fury violate his entire wave. Or at least all the support for his wave. All of my supplicants just vanished. Every one of them. Okay. What just happened? Oh my god, I need to stop pressing that button. Yeah, no, that's fine. Like you're doing a good job of it, Richie. It's just I'm watching it happen, and I'm like, this is the consequence of the decisions we've made. It's fine. It's just I'm watching it happen. I think the worst part is the thing had like 1 HP. Definitely do more stalkers. That's so many ghosts. They're all dead. This is looking real good for us. It's looking real good for us. Range extenders, I probably could. It's not a big deal. If I was getting at the cast, yes. Just Alarak just insta melts from all the snipe. There it is. Broke him. Pathwalkers on the base? Yes. Look at this siege line behind the base, dude. That thing is disgusting. The mineral value killed, though. Ooh, boy. It's a lot of damage. Alright, chat. I'm going to be winding it down here. It has been a great time. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. We've been streaming all day, basically. Starting with forts earlier on, with the casting of the tournaments, which continues tomorrow. So we'll be back here at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard for more forts tomorrow afternoon. And, well, that's going to be it for me tonight. I hope you guys have enjoyed the StarCraft, enjoyed the content. Make sure to scroll back and check out some of those great games. But that's going to be it for me tonight. So make sure to hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button. And the best place to get involved to generally keep up with things is in the Discord. Link in the description below. So for now, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys later.